Okay. Well, it's been a spell. I got some other stuff I had to do. No excuses, really. I guess it is an excuse. But, yeah, we are back. At least in brief. I'm not sure how long I'm going to be able to play for. I am moving soon. But, yeah, we are here. And we are playing. And we have a beacon to scan. It should take us about an hour to get there being efficient. Although I will stop and scan stuff on the way if interesting stuff shows up. But with that, I say we get going. Look at that. 68.32 light years on an Orca. With a luxury class cabin.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one,
All right. Nice. Right into the neutrons. Huh. Uncommon secondary star type, eh?
warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Let me actually go check and see how our modules are doing. Alright, we're doing fine. It says there's something weird going on with, we got a neutron. And two white dwarfs. Huh. Very unlikely there's life here because there's a very unusual stars for it, but we'll scan. There's all the belts. Kind of getting back into the practice of this. It's been a bit. Where are you? There you are. Huh. Something has life. Not worth that much, though. Crazy system to have life in. That's why I couldn't find it. Quite a lot of different objects here. 37's a high count. And the last one.
System scan complete.
So yeah, there are 2 things here, but not that important. Each worth 1 million. We're going to continue on. Oh. We are at E884. Let's go to the next one.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Whoa. Bunch of water worlds here. That's bizarre. There. Try to show my data. There we go.
System scan complete.
Nothing really worth it.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Nothing interesting.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh,
Frameshift drive supercharged.
there's at least one body here that's worth scanning. Yeah, let's scan this system. One of them's worth money. It looks like it's the moon of the water world. Here we go. Nothing interesting yet. Ah. There's the belt clusters. Alright, 6 more bodies. There's a gas giant floating around somewhere else I'm gonna have to zoom out really far for, I think. $13. $14. Oh, no, it's right over here. Okay. Huh. The last one.
System scan complete.
Oh! Okay. Let's head over to BA. That might be scannable. There's some stuff there. B8A. B8A.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Temperature critical.
I think that star is also scoopable. Be very nice if it is. KGB foam. Yes, it's class M. It's in KGB foam. We can refill here. That's nice.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Temperature critical.
here we are. Let's hope I slowed down soon enough. Okay. I totally forget the button to actually open up our surface scanner. It actually doesn't even appear to be grouped. Yeah, it's not even grouped. That's weird. Wonder why. Oops. Out of range. Okay. Efficiency is 6, so this must be a very small body.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Nice.
Surface scan complete.
Okay, so sweet. Yeah, this is a hefty 6.2 million. There are 2 signals. We have bacterium and electricae, and there are only 2 signals potentially on this planet. So it has both of them. Let's land on the daytime so we can actually see. Okay, well there is some spots of purple that have both, I think. I'm gonna aim for there and hope for the best. Actually, no.
Orbital flight engaged.
Aim for there. Yeah. We'll aim for there and hope for the best. And it's the electricae that's worth a lot. I don't like how those dots keep getting smaller the closer I get. But this whole place is available for bacterium. This looks promising. Look at that, all up on that slope. Gravity is 0.26 G. About a quarter of Earth's. I do need to fix my modules. Alright, we got rocks. Let's see if there's anything else that is not rocks. Where was it exactly? It looked like it was in this area, but I didn't see anything. Whoa, whoa, what was that? That was weird. I guess it was the terrain changing shape. I do need to pick out my modules because I don't know which one is What I need is the composition scanner, I think. Yeah, this one. Compositional scanner. Oh, bonk. We're looking for electricae, red electricae. They're pretty obvious. Maybe I just go in a straight line and see what I stumble across, if any. Bunch of rocks. Oops.
Hull integrity compromised.
Wow, gravity is a little more intense in this place than I thought. Took some damage there. Where is that electricae? Maybe I instead look for the bacterium. Yeah, let's look for the bacterium instead. It's also red. But once we get it scanned, I think it'll make it easier to find the other one.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3,
We're basically just gonna go into
engage.
Super Cruise. Slow down. Once we get in range with the surface scanner. Okay. I mean, there's bacterium everywhere over here. Yeah, it should be everywhere over here. It looks like the Electric is quite rare. But this area has a shot of having both. So we're going to roam around here in the flatlands. So I think they're flatlands.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay. Bacterium and Electric.
Landing gear retracted.
There is one. I found a bacterium. All right, let's go land and grab that real quick.
Landing gear deployed.
Let's see. There. It's nice to have a good Artemis suit now. Oops. Which one's my tool? I totally forget which one's the, Oh, not my pistol. Oh my goodness, which one is my scanner? Okay, now I don't know how to... Oh my goodness. Usually I just press a button and it works, but it's not working this time. Okay. Item wheel is C, emote wheel is U. Mouse 2 is cycle utility wheel. I don't know which one that is. Oh, it's that. Okay. I mean, it seems to say that it should be right click. But that obviously doesn't do anything. Really? Okay, I gotta go back to my ship and figure this out. I am confused. I'm wearing the right suit, though. I remember messing around a little bit with stuff. Okay, let's just go back in and look at our suit. Oh, I'm in the Maverick. I want to be in my Artemis. There we go. Okay, I was in the wrong suit. I was confused. Alright, now I should be able to press... Yep. There we go. I was like, why the heck is it pulling out this other thing? And our jetpack lasts way longer now. Okay. There was a decent amount of it around here, so I think if I go back in and just briefly fly, I'll be able to find another one. Yeah. I'll turn on my webcam.
Landing gear retracted.
So, we should be able to find another one without too much trouble. There's some more.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, just need one more. And then we'll plan the real money maker, the 6.25 mil. Oh, black screen. That took a long time. Okay. Now we look for the more challenging one. And it shows that it should be around here too. We're looking for red electricae.
Landing gear retracted.
And this whole plane should have some. So we're just gonna keep jetting in a straight line and see what we can find under us. Electricae. Come on, Electricae. Seeing lots of bacteria. Wow, that's real bumpy. Oh, hey, there's some. Oh, geez. Nice, 2 clusters. I was gonna say, it's hard to miss.
Landing gear deployed.
Awesome. So it's in just a slightly different biome. I'll take my rover. Yeah, let's take my rover. That'll be fun. Hey there! You have 5 billion credit. Can I buy a carrier? I don't know. I've actually not bought a carrier myself. I'm not sure.
Low gravity warning.
I am kind of funny in that I explore more than anything else, and so I've actually not had use for a carrier because I like doing the solo ship exploration. So I'm not sure. I think that is enough to buy it, but I don't know if it's enough to maintain it. Where are you in the galaxy? Let me actually check that in a second. First off, let me scan this. I don't know if this is far enough. I might need to get farther away. Ah, those are good enough, though. Let me get back in and I'll show you where I am. I don't think I'm actually that far from Seoul right now. Yeah, I'm not crazy far from Seoul. Oh, wait. Never mind, sorry. I'm by Colonia. So I am actually kind of far. Yeah, I'm over by Colonia. But we need to get a little bit farther away. You have a Mandalay with 74 jump range? I don't know how long that would take, but it wouldn't be too long. A few hours, maybe. Especially if you use the neutron plotter. Yeah, if you take neutron jumps the whole way, it's not long at all. Yeah, just a few hours, really, I think. Jump range really makes a big difference. I will say that the Mandalay kind of infuriates me with how good it is. Like, it's just such a good vehicle that it kind of trumps using any other ship for efficient exploration. At least for speed of travel. I do have a Caspian, but I've not outfitted it yet. I might do that eventually. But for now, I'm still very much enjoying using my, my Orca. Yeah, it's very good. The Mandalay is just extremely good. It's actually, like, it really is a broken ship in the fact that it is better at many niches than the ships that were actually designed for those niches. Like, it's just a all-rounded, really good ship, which means that it can kind of do everything. And not only that, it can do everything very well. And especially exploring. I think, I wouldn't change the jump range, but I would probably modify its internals and its, some of its other stuff. I would make some changes to it to make it more balanced if I were the people in charge. But hey, all the new ships consistently are all really broken. Anyways, we got all the samples. So we're good. Fantastic. That was 6.28 million. Let's go ahead and head back to our ship and continue our journey. This level of gravity is quite nice. Very easy to manage. Okay. Sweet, and we continue. Ugh. Making progress. Yeah, today we're heading over to a special beacon that the developers of Elite Dangerous added to commemorate Distant Worlds 3.
Landing gear retracted.
So now target the next system.
Frameshift drive
And here we go.
ready to engage.
Let me actually check. There was... And it's not worth that much.
4, 3,
Yeah, let me change the constraints a little. Oop, a little fast. Oh, nice, we stopped in time. 3 bodies, nothing interesting here.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Next target. Let's check on our FSD. How are we doing? 95%. Good for now.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, we are going to actually... I just realized I am going to need to refuel because I actually paused to check on something. Let's go to this system,
Drive charging.
and then we're gonna take a quick detour to a nearby star and refuel. I stopped to scan a planet, and it was far enough away that I used fuel to get to it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, we'll want to get to about half tank. Oh, taking extra long. That's not a good sign. We may have crashed. Yeah, usually when it takes a long time to load in, it's not a good sign. Oh. No, it just took a while. Okay. But yeah, Mandalay's awesome. Very good ship. But let's go ahead and... Actually, is there a secondary star here? That'd be really nice. Oh, yeah. It totally is. Class M star. Well, first, let's go and grab our neutron boost.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And hopefully this star isn't that far away. Oh yeah, not far at all. Sweet, so we're gonna go and refuel around this star. And as we do that, I will show my ship. This here is the LLV Fairy Court, named for the plane of fairy tales and folklore from Eberron, my favorite Dungeons & Dragons campaign setting. Wonderful vessel. I've been to Colonia and back twice with this thing. I've been to Beagle Point. Wonderful ship. Oops. Bumped my mouse. Oh, I forgot to slow down. Shoot. Let's orbit.
Fuel scooping.
I don't like that. The exclusion zone is hiding from me.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Yeah, look at that. See? It wasn't showing me at all where the exclusion zone was for some reason. So I kept getting closer without knowing. We're running into small little annoyances today. Yeah, we gotta repair everything now. Well, since we're out of Super Cruise, we may as well. Repair FSD.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
We're just gonna repair everything.
Module repaired. 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 Thrusters online. Power plant capacity exceeded.
Cool. Okay. I forget which modules I had enabled and disabled, so let's go and check EDSI again. Stored. Orca, Distant Worlds 3, Fairy Court. Had the point defense disabled. Point defense and cargo hatch. Do I even need the... I can keep the point defense on, technically. Actually, turning it on makes me idle lower. What? What's up with that?
Power plant capacity exceeded.
It was already exceeded.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
What is it? What? Is it not exceeded? Currently? Oh. Yeah, it works. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, wow. Okay, okay. Yeah, so if we keep the point defense off, then we can use the planetary hangar. That's handy. Okay, well, anyways, everything's repaired, so now we can continue.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Temperature critical.
Okay. Now let's see if it actually shows the exclusion zone this time. Why was it hidden? Why can't I see the exclusion zone? There it is.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, what? Is there a button to toggle visibility of those? And I might have pressed? I hate that. It's just gone. Is it just this star?
Fuel scooping complete.
I'm very confused. Either way, we're done with this system, so let's go to the next one. Oh. A little bit too far. That's what I get for refilling all the way instead of only halfway.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
I'm making a lot of small mistakes today. It's kind of infuriating. Nothing here.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
Quite a few bodies here, but it's already been explored.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Yeah, we're still...
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Let's actually play some music.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wait, there's bodies here. I don't think there's anything useful though, but I'll scan it. But in the meantime, is our track list working? It should be. Yep, track list is working, so let's unmute Spotify. Okay. Wow, lots of stuff. I doubt there's life. These stars are too dim for it. But there is a chance. And hey, scanning is kind of fun. A lot of stuff orbiting this one dwarf. There are 2 high metal content worlds.
Scan complete.
Nothing useful though.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
There's 11 bodies here, including a Class M star. Okay. Well, I'll first get my neutron boost.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
No one's been here before either.
Drive supercharged.
This star is kind of far away. But not so far that I wouldn't travel there. If it warrants it. Lots of high metal content worlds. We have 2 terraformables that are moons,
System scan complete.
but nothing useful. We have a high metal content world with half a G. That's interesting.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
No one's been here either. I have been noticing that whenever I stop using the route tracker and start using the in-game manual plotter that isn't based on user data, I suddenly start finding a lot of systems that no one's been to, which makes sense. Either way, there's 4 bodies here, only 1 neutron star, which means it's very unlikely there's anything of value here. But we'll scan. Oh, there's a rogue high metal content world all by itself. Interesting.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's using next to no fuel because I grabbed my neutron boost. Whew.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Not useful here. Alright. Now to the refuel star. We don't have enough to get there. Or we still have too much to get there, sorry. Again, because I'm using a very special route plotter that optimizes for as your fuel tank gets empty, your jump range increases. Because I'm using one that optimizes for that, if I refuel out of order, it doesn't let me actually jump to the next star. And it's a compounding problem. So you gotta make sure to refuel when you're told to. Like right now, we're going to a refuel system, if it loads. Oh, whoa, there's a Class K star here and 12 bodies. And a water world. No Earth lakes, but there is a water world. Interesting. Might be some life here. Nothing yet, though. Here's all the belts. Okay. Here's the water world. Oh, and the Rocky. They're orbiting each other, I think.
System scan complete.
Nothing useful here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, now we can finally refuel. And hopefully I can figure out what's going on with the exclusion zone lines. Whew. It's like they were showing up briefly, but then as soon as I accelerated, they stopped. See that? Okay, now it's present. I really hope it stays. Yeah, it looks like it was just an issue with that previous system. So we want to sit right up close. What actually happens if I turn on
Temperature critical.
my maintenance unit? Let's get a little farther away. Okay, and we're full. So it looks like if I were to turn on my AFMU, yeah, it wouldn't actually shut my ship out of warp, but it would shut down a lot of other stuff. We're gonna drop out of warp though after I scan the system. Yeah, no one else has been here. And 11. Bunch of boring bodies. Repair FSD.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
And repair our life support and cargo hatch.
Module repaired.
And detailed surface scanner too.
Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired.
Activate that. Activate that. Oh, I'm gonna shut this off first. Oh well. I have to recharge our shields, but that's okay. We're good to go. Awesome.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
A lot of different stars here. 2 Class M's, 1 Class K, 13 bodies. There is a chance of life here.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
So we're gonna scan it. Looks like nothing interesting, but you never know. Where? There. Okay, there's the belts. This one has ammonia life. Cool. Close orbit. That might be interesting. Two geosigns, but those aren't interesting. So far, nothing of note. I do kind of want to see that. How far away is that? Oh, it's a long distance. Yeah, we're not doing that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Looks like people have been here before.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh. Oh. There's a wide ring on A4. Have people been here before? Let's find out. Yes. How far is that? It's only 3,000. Well, let's scan everything. No water worlds. There is ammonia life, though. Oh, never mind. Just barely not. Something's here. No orbiting friends, though. Here's something. A lot of guys right around here. Done with there. Alright, there's more around here. Oh, nice. And here's other gas giant. Non-locked body with fast rotation. I just heard that in my ear. Very curious what that means. Ooh. Okay, there's some stuff with a chance at life here. It has 5 biosignals? Okay. I think we're going there.
System scan complete.
Wow. That has 5 signals. With a decent chance at money. Well, first off, there was a unlocked with fast rotation. I want to actually make it so you guys can hear Elite Observatory. Application audio 5.0 Elite Observatory. Okay. Is there a way to preview?
Test voice notification.
Yeah,
This
there we
is
go.
a test of native voice notifications.
Preview, what is, let's see, we got David, Zira, and Mark. Let's try Mark.
Test voice notification. This is a test of native voice notifications.
How about David?
Test voice notification. This is a test of native voice notifications.
Zira desktop?
Test voice notification. This is a test of native voice notifications.
Or Zira?
Test voice notification.
Those sound exactly the same.
This is a test of native voice notifications.
We'll keep the one I'm currently using. Okay. And yeah, we'll keep that up. But anyways, Explorer. Explorer says that body A2 is possibly interesting, as well as A4. Let's go to A. A2 and A4. Oop, actually a little bit unclear. So A4 is a wide ring. A2 apparently has a non-locked body with fast rotation. I don't know which one that is, but we're gonna go there right now. How far is it? Okay, not far at all. Okay, let's see if we can get a little more insights as we're looking. Rotational period 0.3 days. That is quite fast. Wow, yeah, so it has just about 3,000 Earth masses, but it rotates in... yeah, like 30% time. Tidally locked. All those are tidally locked. I don't think those are actually that interesting. This one looks interesting. That might be really pretty. Oh! Wow. We're already there. Yeah, I don't think there's anything of too interest here. But A2. Body A2. D. A2D is of importance. We're going there. Is that the one with a rotation too? No, it's tidally locked. This body has a high chance of having a lot of money. Four probes. This thing's tiny. Got a greenish atmosphere. That's interesting.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
I think we just land and start scanning. But let's go actually and check. Bacterium. Cactoida. We're looking for Frutexa. Does it have Frutexa? It does. That right there, whatever this is, if I can find it, that is worth 10.33 mil. Let's scan it. The rest of the stuff is probably not that important. But this is definitely worth scanning. It's a Frutexa. Don't know what Frutexa looks like, but we're gonna find it.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, that's a darker blob right there. That's a good sign. Large dark blob. Gravity is about the same as the previous planet. Oof. Orange. 1 second, sorry, I'm reading up on something important. Okay, let's start scanning. Ooh, we got some lag spikes as we got close, which typically means something loaded in, which is usually life, from what I've found. I actually don't know what this thing looks like. Ooh. What's this? This is definitely life. The gravity's big enough that's gonna be hard to scan. Oh, we're just gonna land. Looks flat enough. There's something in the way. Come on. There. There's tons of this stuff around here. So I'm gonna take a risk and take my SRV first. All right. We get to scanning. Please be a Frutexa. No, Tussock. Not what I'm looking for, but we'll scan it. Let's see what a Frutexa looks like. Oh, it's flowering. Okay, Frutexa has flowers on it. Looks more like a bush. We're just gonna go in a line away from here. There's tons of Tussock. So I'm just gonna keep jetting until we find another one to scan.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 200 meters from previous sample.
Okay, what is that? We got a weird thing here. Let's just delete the old one. What is this? This is definitely more important than a Tussock. What is it? Cactoid. Should have known. Looks like one. Neither of those are... Well, I guess they are actually worth a little. But we're looking for a tussock. Sorry. Retexa. Looking for a thing with flowers. I'm gonna try to finish this sample though.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 300 meters from previous sample. Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 300 meters from previous sample.
Sweet, there's one right here. Okay. Now, let's do the tussock.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 200 meters from previous sample.
Where is that alien grass? There's some.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 200 meters from previous sample.
Please be scannable. It's like right on the cusp. Nice. Sweet. Okay. Oops, wrong panel. Let's fly around a little more, see if we can find that tussock. It's going to be hard to find, but it showed that it is in this zone. It's a rather large area. I think I just need to jet in a straight line and keep an eye out for a flowering plant. Not the cactus, not the tussock. More bushy. And it's probably in a slightly different biome. No, those are cactus. More tussock. So here's a slightly different biome. No, not that. Hmm. I was over there and I didn't find anything. Maybe I go over here? There's cactus, there's tussock. More cactus. More cactus and tussock. Entering a different biome. It's gonna be rare, which is gonna make it challenging. There's a cactus and there's a tussock. Those seem to be pretty hand in hand in the same biome. What I think I'm looking for is another lag spike, because that is a sign that it is loading the Frutexa. Let's see. Nope, that wasn't it. Yeah. More cactus. Cactus. Where's that bloody Frutexa? It's worth 10 mil. I guess let's scour the crater. I see cactus. Nothing. I might need to go back up into orbit and just find a new area with different looking terrain. Oftentimes just searching in a place that looks different helps. Yeah, let's do that. At the very least, let's jet upwards for a while and see if there's anywhere remotely close by that has different looking terrain. Sometimes feel punked by the scanner sending me off into the empty abyss. Yeah, serious. I do have a mod that makes it a little bit easier to tell what you're looking at, but it doesn't always work. Yeah, let's just go back up a little bit higher and see if we can find something else. Namely, if I can find a area that has Frutexa but does not have Tussock. That'd be ideal. Alright. Well, we're out of range, or surface scanner. Okay. Okay, so we're looking for a Frutexa that doesn't have Tussock. Damn, they're pretty overlapping. Let's orbit adjacent to it in parallel. Okay, we're just going to set ourselves going across. Actually, a little bit higher. Okay. So we want Frutexa. Interesting. Frutexa and Fungoida have the same overlap. Okay. Frutexa Tussock. Frutexa Tussock. They overlap. That's unfortunate. But we can at least see... Oh, there. Let's land right there on top of that. Directly below us. We're gonna have to spiral down. Get a little bit of distance. There's a area directly below us that has Frutexa but no Tussock. Right there. I think. Yeah. Land on the top of this ridge. This has a chance. Is there a clear defined edge? There kind of is. Okay. So this is a raised plateau. As long as we stay on the plateau. Ooh, it is hilly. Oh, it's more of a mountain. Okay, so long as we stay on the mountain, we have a good chance of finding Frutexa. Also, this music is way too intense. There we go. Okay. Frutexa? Lots of rocks. Okay, lots of rocks. I'm not feeling this song just yet. Not that one either. Not that one either. This works. Frutexa. I know you can spawn here. It said you could. Is that it? I think that's it. I think I need to land in order to reach that. It's too... Oh, it's so bumpy. We found some, though. We gotta try landing. I don't know how we're gonna do it here.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, there's another thing right in front of us. Okay, we found both. I don't know which one's... Actually, I'm pretty sure the other one's Frutexa because that looks like a Fungoida. We just gotta land. I don't know if we're gonna be able to because this place is so damn hilly. Once we stay level and keep spinning and hope that our thing turns green at some point. Oh, I see green. I saw green. Yes! Okay. I think we're gonna huff it for a bit. I'll need to keep track of my suit energy, because I don't want to accidentally kill myself on that. Okay. Let's get some height. There we go. So yeah, we just had to isolate the problem. We had to find a spot that had this but didn't have the other. Alright, what is this? Frutexa, please? Let's go! 10 mil. We just gotta find 2 more of that. Frutexa has 150 range, so it's actually not gonna be too... Oh, snap! We landed on some. That's hilarious. Look at that. We should be able to scan this one too. Yeah.
Minimum distance reached.
It's just
You've
in the minimum
traveled over
distance.
150 meters from previous sample.
Okay. Gotta find one more. We're looking for... Yes, there's some green. Heck yeah.
Minimum distance reached.
They're all like just
You've traveled over
just outside of 150.
meters from previous sample.
Okay. And now I saw some fungus over there. What's our power? Oh, we got plenty of power. Look at that. The upgraded Artemis suit is so nice. It was like a brain. Okay. This one looks like it's gonna be a little bit hard to find. I'm also not really all that worried about this one. The fungoid's only worth like 1.67 mil. Honestly, I might just not worry about it. We got the 10 mil, and that's what I was concerned about. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna worry about it. I got the 10 mil one. Okay. Sweet. Now, I thought there was some interesting stuff going on with one of the bodies here. Yeah, so A4... A4 is a wide ring. It might be interesting to look at that, because it's not far away.
Landing gear retracted.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 300 meters from previous sample.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Why am I... That's strange. I'm looking at a star? This isn't a star, is it? It is a star. Huh. Interesting. This is a star with rings, technically. It's a Class Y dwarf star.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Alright, we're making progress there. Window transparent. That was a big chip. It said this had a wide ring, but and it's nothing crazy because it's not filling my screen yet. I can see it now, but nothing too interesting. Zoom in. All right, on to our next system. We are currently at E13650. Okay. Let's continue.
Frameshift drive charging.
We continue. People have been here before.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
There's nothing interesting here.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
We are going through the core. That's why the star density is getting thicker.
Frameshift drive charging.
Looks like we are about a third of the way there. I will say one of the nice things about automating my route plotting with a keybind is that you hop into the neutron cone, you press the keybind, it puts the destination in, and by the time you're done boosting, you can just press F and you can just immediately go into your next jump. There's almost no downtime aside from scanning. Also, actually, there is a body here to scan. Let me just scan it, me as well. Okay. Yeah, it's fantastic. Also kind of funny how you can use the wide range scanner while neutron cone boosting. Feels kind of strange. Because you can only do it in Super Cruise. Ooh, someone's been here before. There's a ton of moons orbiting that one planet.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Nothing expensive though, so we're just gonna keep on going. Oh, I didn't get my boost. I went through a little bit too fast.
Warning. Frameshift drive
There we go.
operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, let's go and check on our frameshift. Yeah, we're at 94%. Good for a while.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Neutron cone boost, let's go.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Set our next destination
Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
and immediately boosting. Ooh. Lots of gas giants in this system. Look at that. Tons. And there's
Body 7. Wide ring.
2 trinary systems too. There's nothing worth stopping here for. But that is interesting. I might just scan it though. It's a lone system right there. Whoa, look at that thing. Mainly phosphorus on that planet. 10% phosphorus. It's a very dark planet. Gray. Another gray one. Okay, there's another couple gas giants. Where are they? Oh, there's something here. Looks like that's just a lone floating high metal content. Whoa.
Body 9. Wide ring.
A very burning wide ring planet. Okay, here's the gas giant. There's 2 gas giants here. And there's one more body there. That is it. There's some geology around this system, but not much. That looks like it's about it. So we're just gonna keep going. Also, my command for transparent window is, I think, a little bit too transparent. So I want to modify that real quick. We'll do 85. Let's not burn up. There's 2 bodies here.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Active window transparent. There, it's a little bit better. Okay, what was I doing? We scanned everything, almost everything here. Someone's been here before. There is a, looks like there's a terraformable planet. Oh, Jesus. There it is. Huh. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
90%. Doing good. Hmm. 15 bodies here.
Warning.
Oh, I forgot to slow down.
Beyond safety limits. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
It's a very poor neutron boost.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh,
Frameshift
dear.
drive supercharged.
Oh dear. Ugh. I almost got pulled into the neutron star there. That was my mistake for going in backwards. Yeah, so there is a Class K star, which can harbor
Body
life.
B4. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
Speaking of which, has 3 biosignals. One of them is worth 20 million. We are going to go to that planet. If it has a stratum, then we are 20 million richer.
System scan complete.
3 signals. One of them is probably bacterium, which means there are 2 more signals. Okay, yeah, we want to go to that. That's B4. Body B4. It's not been mapped. It is 200,000 light seconds away, so it's a bit far. This is going to take some time. But that is actually really far. But that is a scoopable star. Still, though, I don't have many reserves. Our fuel bar is about midway through the L in fuel. Yeah, this will take some time. Okay. Okay. 20 minutes. Oof. This very well could be a big waste of time. We are accelerating quite fast now. Going 200 times the speed of light. Okay, this isn't crazy long. Look at that. We're actually... It's about 8 minutes now. Yeah, 8.5 minutes. Now going 350 times the speed of light. It really is quite elegant how this game does travel between planets inside of one star system. The farther away you get from objects of mass, so like a planet or a star, the faster you can go. And so, like, when you get close to a sun, you're limited to, like, a fraction of the speed of light. But as you get farther and farther away from that star, there's sort of like a universal speed limit that increases the farther away you get from massive objects. So right now I'm like just crossing 490C. You can see above, actually you can't, it's behind my name. That's unfortunate. But it's right here on my screen. Here. Oh, I need to change numlock. There. You can see behind where my webcam was, you can see 550C. I'm going 550 times the speed of light right now. We are approaching this planet. Another 3.5 minutes. Oh, oops, I slowed down on accident. There we go. $630, 640 times the speed of light right now. T-minus 2 minutes, 50 seconds. And our day tank is slowly draining. Look at that. Our speed is now slowing down as we are getting close enough to this new star. We passed the halfway point, basically. And so now that we're getting closer to this star, our maximum speed is decreasing. And you can see that the time frame is now holding steadier at about 1 minute, 50 seconds. So it'll take about 1 minute and 50 or so for us to get there. More or less. And I really hope this thing has some stratum tectonicus. There's a decent chance of it. There are 3 biosignals on this planet, and there are 6 potential life forms. One of them is always a bacterium, which means we have a 2 in 5 chance, basically. 2 in 5 chance. Yeah. I think that's roughly right. There are 5 signals. Sorry, there are 2 signals and there are 5 potential things it could be. Just the waiting game right now. Just sitting here with my arms crossed, staring at the screen. Seconds roughly. We're down to 200 C. $170C. $140C. We are slowing down. Approximately 20 seconds until approach. We're going to start throttling back once it reaches 8 seconds. 10, 9, 8. Throttle back. All right. Here it is. What have you got? When we do the scanner, we'll know right away if it has stratum. We just got to get close enough to use it. So we gotta get close enough for our surface scanner on the right. You can see on our UI surface scanner out of range. That needs to say ready. Too fast. That's okay. Okay, it's ready. 4 probes. Cool. Nice and easy. Probes are out. We want this to say stratum in our filters. Let's get to the bright side of the planet. 1 probe impacted. 2nd probe impacted.
Body B4
Stratum!
has high biological
Let's
value.
go! Woo! Let's go! 19 million. Ha! Okay, I am happy. Let's see if we can actually find it. Unfortunately, everything is with the same filters. So it's going to be hard to find, I think. But let's just land in the largest swath of purple. Purple being where the life is most likely to be.
Orbital flight engaged.
Big old pile of purple right here. as we get closer, the resolution is going to change. Okay, so I kind of see two separate biomes inside of this. We have the brighter purple and the darker purple. Both of those are showing as having everything in it. I don't really know what that means. But either way, we're going to get close to the planet, and we're just going to start scanning and move towards the darker purple. Starting in light, moving towards darker. I see a crater ahead of us. Oh, we got some very varied terrain here. .22 Gs. Alright, I'm hoping we get some lag spikes in our feed, because it usually means it's loading something in. Oh, I see a weird colored splotch immediately. What is that? That's a bacterium. May as well get the bacterium out of the way. Let's land.
Landing gear deployed.
And I think that is the Stratum Tectonicus right over there. You see that? Off in the distance? Okay. Yeah, actually that's all three of them. Look at that. Everything is right here. That one and that one. The bacterium's only worth 1 million, so it's actually not really that worth scanning. But I may as well. Let's take our rover. Look at that sky.
Low gravity warning.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Okay, one more of this sample. It's gonna go... Where's our ship? There it is. It's gonna go this way. Head in a straight line. Hey! How's it going?
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Alright, we're looking for a flat splotch. Not that. Not that. Where is it? Ba-dum bump bump ba-dum bump bump. Let's just hop out and use our ping. Oh, that hurt a little. That's okay. You doing well? Awesome. Yeah. I am having fun. I'm running around scanning stuff. The developers of Elite Dangerous added a special beacon that if you scan, it gives you a little reward. Basically a decal for the current event that's going on that I've been a part of. And so I am currently traveling to the star system that that beacon is at. And right now on the way, but as I'm going there, I'm just scanning stuff as I go. Where is... Hey, how's it going? Hence the Skyrim jokes. Exactly, yeah, there's a beacon to scan, so... Yeah, I did a Skyrim joke. We're looking for a splotch. One that is flat. Looks kind of like a rose. Oop, spin. Would have thought that the bacterium was the hardest thing to find here instead of the other two. Well, we've traveled a decent chunk of distance, so let's go ahead and jump straight up again. None? Really? I'm looking for a green signal. It surprised me that the green signal is the hardest to find. Bacterium is usually the easiest thing to find on the planet. Right now I'm finding literally everything else. Also, I don't want to get too far from my ship. Let's go for a jump. Okay. Try again. Still no green? Really? Wow. Yeah, I don't want to go farther than 2 kilometers because it'll despawn my ship. Where is this last signal? There's one. Okay, good. Then once we scan that, we can actually work on the important ones. There you are. Woo! Now this one is not that expensive. But this one is. This one is worth 19 million. So now I'm just going to move back towards my ship and scan stuff as I go. Where'd my ship go? There it is. Ugh. This might be scannable. No, I didn't say minimum distance reached
Minimum
yet.
Distance reached.
It did.
You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
This might be scannable. It's right at the cusp. Yeah, look at that. That is too close, but this is just fine.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Awesome. I'm not going to worry about the tussock. It's only worth 1 million. And it's just not worth the time. But this is. Okay. We now resume. Gonna head back up to orbit and continue our journey.
Landing gear retracted.
Target our next system. It's around the planet, so we're gonna have to enter
Frameshift drive charging.
Super Cruise first, and then go around the planet, and then warp.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Oops.
Frameshift drive charging.
Still obstructed.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Oh, we are really close to the planet still. Still obstructing.
Frameshift
There we go.
drive charging. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay, there's some stuff here. Nothing too interesting, I don't think. There is a class M star, though.
Body C1. Highly eccentric orbit.
Oh, wow, that is really eccentric. Look at that. Zipping around. And the last one. Nothing interesting here. Okay, we're just 2 jumps away from refueling,
Frameshift drive charging.
which is nice because we are very low on fuel. Looks like there's nothing here.
System scan complete.
Yeah, nothing here.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift
Let's see if we have
drive
enough to actually make it there. Eh, we don't. So we gotta stop halfway. That's actually crazy. The fuel that we burned getting to that faraway planet is actually so much. We cannot make it there. Oh, we gotta refuel first. Yeah, let's just find a refuel star. That's our current position. That's where we're going. Okay, so this is the farthest we can jump. KGB foam. M. Red dwarf. That is scoopable.
Frameshift drive charging.
I just want to double check because we are going to be so low on fuel. It isn't a class M star. Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
This should be doable, but we're going to be so low on fuel. What is our maximum jump range right now? 300 and something. 307. Wow. All right. Let's immediately refuel.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
No, nothing interesting here. Okay, we have enough now.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Quick stop up over here. Top up, I guess. Now head to the actual star we're supposed to refuel at.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Where is the exclusion zone? There it is.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, 17 bodies. There's actually a lot here. No Earth-like worlds, though. Nice. Belt cluster's taken care of. We are overheating, though, by being this close, so I want to not spend too much time here. We might have some ammonium life. Looks like we don't, though. Let's make sure we're not overheating. Still doing good. It is a pretty dim star, so that makes sense.
Fuel scooping complete.
Nice. Let's jet away from the star. Okay. Another gas giant. Here we go. Here's all the stuff to scan. All right, 6 more bodies. There are 2 gas giants still. There's one. Nice, there's a lot of stuff orbiting this. I can tell because it had me adaptive zoom twice. Cool. Nothing of importance here. But let's go ahead and repair our frameshift drive.
Frameshift drive charging.
Drop out of warp. Repair FSD. Let it do its thing.
Capacity exceeded.
Won't take long. It's such a nice voice command. I just say, I press down the voice command listen keybind, and then I just say repair FSD, and it automates that. And then I say reset FSD, and it'll set it back to how it was. So we're at 95%. Give it just a little bit longer.
Module repaired.
Reset FSD. And we're good to go.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Warning.
Nothing interesting here.
Frameshift drive operated beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Nothing here of interest. Already scanned by someone.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
We're about halfway there.
System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
Another boring system.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
Another boring system, I think. No one's been here, though. Unscanned.
Scan complete.
Ah, yeah. Boring system.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
And we're moving
Frameshift drive supercharged.
fast.
Frameshift drive charging.
Making very good time now. No one's been here.
Warning. Frameshift drive.
Or at least nobody's entered this into EDSM.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
There is a Class M star, so there's a chance at life. No Earth-like worlds. I'm in a content world, though. It's terraformable. That was a terraformable planet. Nothing of interest yet.
Body B1.
Ooh.
Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
Unfortunate. It has a chance of being another stratum tectonicus for another 20 million, but there's only one biosign, which means it's the bacterium. So that's a near miss. That could have been really good, but it's not. If it had 2 biosignals, I'd go there in a heartbeat. But it won't have what I'm looking for, unfortunately. Near miss.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's also really far away. Look at that. 300,000. That'd be another 5 minutes or so of travel. There are 2 bodies orbiting this. Where? There it is. Pretty. Look at those rings.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, went right by.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
Ah, had a coffee. Unfortunate. No one's been here before.
System scan complete. Warning.
But that's everything here.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
0 turnaround. I love that. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging. Just immediate. You can't get faster than that. The only way to travel faster is get a longer jump range. Someone's already been here.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Okay, we got a number of refuel stars now.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
I believe we're going into the denser part of the core, where there are less refuel stars.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because we have a series of refuel stars.
4, 3,
Oops. This is not in the database.
fuel scooping.
There's one planet here. Ooh, very blue.
Frameshift drive charging.
A lot of things in this system, but
Fuel scooping.
I don't think any of them are worth waiting for. Everything actually is pretty easy to scan.
Disengaged.
May as well. Huh. What are you orbiting? You see that? He has an elliptical orbit. There's something over here that's very heavy. Maybe farther away? I don't know.
Body 1H. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
Lots of life there, but none of it is too expensive. I'm not going to worry about scanning that. This probably has the last 4. One, 2. Oh, and 3. Okay. Yeah, so one planet here, the most expensive on that planet is 6.28 mil, which it's not really worth it. If it was 10 mil, I'd probably go, but not for that.
charging.
Class K star. 3 bodies. Oh, it's just 3 stuns. Okay.
Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Ooh. There's a water world that's worth a pretty penny. Let's get above the orbital plane. Okay. Oh. Gas giant. Oh, he's got nothing around him, though. Huh. A lone gas giant. That's interesting. Where's that water world? There's the belts. A metal content world. And that's the last one. Okay, did anyone actually visit the water world? I want to check. It's not been scanned. Let's go ahead and scan it. May as well. Yeah, and it's not crazy far away either. Going a little fast. We're just gonna do a scan of this and then leave. Earn us some money. It's probably more than enough.
Surface scan at 50%.
Yeah, we're already done.
Surface complete.
Okay.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping.
Ooh, 15 bodies. There's a water world. Gas giant with ammonia life. Nice. There's the water world. Nothing special about it, though. Crazy inclination on this one, I think. This might be the rest of the orbital bodies as well around this gas giant. Because as you know, gas giants tend to have lots of moons. Couple rocky
Body
ice
3A.
worlds.
Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
Not interesting though. It has 4 bios. I can see exactly what 4 they are. But none of them are worth much. So I'm not going to worry about it. We continue. Actually, wait. Body 1 is expensive. May as well scan it. Because it's not far. I don't believe it's been mapped yet. Yeah, it hasn't been. Cool, this will be a decent chunk of money. How much does it say it will be? Just about 3 mil. Running over and poking it. Not bad at all. This one looks like Mars. Look at that. It's a big planet as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Making good progress. About 2/3 of the way to our destination.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Empty system.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Whoa. That's a very close star. I don't like that.
Fuel scooping.
But there are 12 bodies here. There's a chance at life.
Fuel suit disengaged.
Not a lot of objects, though, and they're all... Yeah, there's a good chunk of objects, but they're not orbiting any gas giants. They might not even be orbiting each other. So I don't know if there's life. Generally, stuff has to be stable for life. Not a lot of eccentricity. The stars can't be binaries because it changes the amount of light that reaches them.
System scan complete.
Wow. Everything's orbiting. I want to see what this place looks like on the orrery view. Interesting. So all the suns are really close to each other in the middle. There's 3 of them. And then everything else is orbiting all 3 of those. Wow. That's a crazy system. Not that crazy, but a little.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Fuel scooping.
Body 5. Wide ring.
Ooh.
Body 3. Wide ring.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. This has already been scanned, though. Jeez, there's a lot going on in this system. Let's head up and away from the orbital plane. Okay. Scan all the things.
Body 6E.
Ooh,
Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
not worth it though.
Body 6H. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
Also not worth it.
Body 6C. Closed binary relative to body size. Body 5C. Ammonia atmospheric landable with life.
Still not worth it. A lot of bodies nearby here.
Body 8D. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
Still not worth it.
Body 8C. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
That might be worth it. One of those might be 7 million. If it has Eleoida, I'll land.
Body 8E. Carbon dioxide
There's a lot of life
atmospheric
here.
landable with life.
I'm gonna have to go and look at that sheet when I'm done scanning everything. There's 3 more. Make that 2 more. Make that 1 more. Alright, system scanned.
Scan complete.
Yeah. 8C is the only one that's really worth looking at. Actually, so is 5C. 8C and 5C are both worth looking at. It's not too far away either. Nice.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
That's cool. There's a moon orbiting it very closely. All right. Oh, this thing's tiny. It only needs 2 probes. Let's just fire 1 and see what happens. 1 might be enough. Very small world.
Surface scan at 50%.
Yeah, only needed 1.
Surface scan complete.
8C. Ah, nope. Alas. Not worth landing. Okay, so now we try... there was one more. Now we try 5C. A lot of planets in close proximity here. Yeah, that's cool. Very wide, very uniform ring. You want Concha.
accept.
No
Service
concha.
complete.
All right. On to the next star system.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Fuel scooping.
This place has already been scanned.
Fuel scooping complete.
But we'll do it anyways.
Body 3. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
Give me 1 second. Only one signal and it's not expensive, so no need. Oh, some behind the star. That's unfortunate. There's the water world, though. That one is worth something. Oh, does it have a moon? It does have a moon.
Body 11. Neon atmospheric landable with life.
Also not worth it. Alright, so that's the final two bodies right there. So we're going to move away from the orbital plane like usual. Just get above the star. And then try again.
Body 9. Neon-rich atmospheric landable with life.
That might have something worth scanning.
System scan complete.
But let's first do the planet that is worth something. Yeah, this should be worth a good bit of cash. 4 million? Moving a little fast. Bleed off our speed. Okay. So this is a terraformable water world. There's a moon in near proximity. Nice. It's actually got polar caps. That's cool. Six probes. We'll launch 4. Actually, we'll do 3 and see if we get lucky.
Send a scan at 50%.
Nice.
Send a scan complete.
Okay. On to Planet 9. This will take a little bit of time. I don't want to use the Super Cruise to get there because this is the last star for refueling before another set of jumps. And so I don't want to waste fuel, else I might not make my jump. Here we are. Wow, this thing is a snowball. We want bacterium scopulum. Actually, unfortunately, they're both bacterium, so I won't know which one it is unless I land. That's unfortunate. Oops, did I launch 1 or 2? Oh well. I did launch 2.
Send a scan at 50%. Send a scan complete.
All right. Bacterium. That's weird. Oh, there's geological signals too. Well, that wasn't enough information to tell which one it is. My scanner still doesn't know what kind of bacterium. We're gonna go and land somewhere where it's dense.
Orbital flight engaged.
There is a darker hue of blue, which is good. We want scopulum. That's the type of bacterium that we want. Worth 5 million if that's what it is. If not, I'm just gonna leave immediately. It's not worth sticking around. Looks pretty prevalent around here. Look for the densest blue. Ooh, it's hard to see though. It's very bright. It's unfortunate. Oh, we got half a G. We gotta be careful as we land. This place has a heavier gravity than I'm used to. Okay. It's a weird splotch right there, but it looks like that wasn't life. This is probably going to be tough to find. I'm not too sold either, so if we can't find it quickly, I'm just going to leave. There's more gravity here than I'm used to. It's very rocky. Very hard to see as well, just because of the coloration of the planet. But we're looking for little round splotches of a dark hue. Oh, no, that wasn't it. Yeah, this planet is very pockmarked, so it's tough. Then you have rocks. See that rock right there? That's a rock. It looks like it might have been life, but it was not. Let's see. New biome. Still no signs. But usually when you find one, you start finding a lot. You just need to find the right biome. New biome. Nothing yet. Speed up a little. Look for round, dark-colored splotches. Still nothing. This is a pretty large object as well. This planet has more mass than the moon. More mass than Mars. Still nothing. I'm gonna search for another few minutes and then I'm gonna head out. Still nothing. New biome. I don't think it's worth searching anymore. Couldn't find it. It's only worth either 2 million or 5 million. That's even if I could find it. And even if it was the right one. So we're gonna give up. And head to the next place. Okay, back to neutron jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
What is our FSD at? 88%. Let's actually repair our FSD. Repair FSD.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Okay.
Module repaired.
Reset FSD.
Frameshift drive charging.
Very satisfying.
4, 3, 2, 1. Warning.
Whoa.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. System scan complete.
Zipped right by that.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. System scan complete. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
A lot of bodies here.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
What a
Frameshift
4-star type for life. Well, let's find out.
Body A4A. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
There's life here, but not worth visiting.
Body B3A. Argon atmospheric landable with life.
That is worth visiting. That is a guaranteed 6.2 million. Body 3A. Oh, excuse me. So we'll scan the electric A on that planet. Alright, there's one more. Here it is. It's a little far away. Yeah. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna let this just run. Should take about 3 minutes, 4 minutes. I'll be back within that time. Hey there! I'm back. Yes, epic space music indeed. Alright, about 2 minutes out. Just letting it coast over to the star. This planet has some life on it worth scanning. All right. Oh, actually, I missed scanning one of the things. Oh, there is one left. There. Funny that I forgot to scan that. All right, we are almost there. Throttling back in 2, 1. Throttling back. On this planet, we're looking for the Electricae. That's all we care about. This planet's kind of purple. That's very interesting.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Electricae. Looking for a place that there is Electricae and there is not. Bacterium. I don't see any. I see vice versa. Places where there is bacterium but no Electricae, but Electricae seems... Let's get a little bit closer. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, I'm back. Places where there is Electricae and there is not anything else. Still difficult to tell. There are denser areas. Like that brighter blue. Or sorry, darker blue section. It should be close enough to make this a little bit easier. We want Electricae. I don't think there's a single bit. I think it all overlaps. I think it all overlaps. That's unfortunate. But there are denser areas like that. That's directly down.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, we'll do this. If it is anywhere, it's in here. And electric is very easy to spot. And I know what this one looks like because it's red. They're like, sort of like upside down octopus. Octopi? Like upside down octopi that are going to be bright red. So they'll be easy to see. Looks quite hilly. Yeah, it's like a pinkish purpley planet. With decently low gravity. 1/5 Earth. Okay. I see the other one. There is the Fonticula. But that's not what we're looking for. Gotta be the Fonticula. Yep, Fonticula. Where is Electric? It showed us being in this area. We're generally on flatter plains. They're gonna be obvious. Come on, Electric. New biome. Oh, what was that? There we go. Awesome. Let's go. More money.
Landing gear deployed.
Shrubs, indeed, yeah. The shrubs aren't worth that much money, though. They're only worth, 1 million, whereas these are worth 6.3 million. And I sort of have like I could be scanning all day if I went for everything, and so I limit myself to only scanning the stuff that's actually worth it, which these are. First footfall. All right. 1,000 meters. We got to go very far for the next scan on this. Unfortunately. It's actually, I think it's better just to hop back in my rover and jet for a short distance. Electropods. They do look like octopi. Do-do-do. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do. Fun song. This is back from like... Yeah, wow. This is from like 2016 era, back when I graduated high school. This is the music I was using for my Kerbal Space Program videos at the time. But now we know what biome this is in. It's in the lighter... Sorry, it's in the darker sections. So I'm gonna hug the darker sections. Is this far enough? No, it's not. We have to go 1,000 away. This might be okay. There we go. Where'd it go? There it is. I would say one of the sillier things in this game is that you only can have one sample at a time. If you try grabbing more than one... If you try sampling more than one plant or more than one life at a time, it just throws out the old sample. You have to search for a new one all over again. Oh, this might be good. This might be far enough. Nice. And we may as well grab the Ponticula. Oh, hey, and there's the, nice. That's the other one. That's the bacterium. A shrubbery. We want a shrubbery.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
I'm not really bothered to grab the bacterium. So I think we'll get going.
Landing gear retracted.
Oops. Oh wait, we're at this is where we want to go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, we continue.
Four, three, two, one.
Nice.
System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging.
Let's check on our FSD. It's doing fine.
Four, three, two,
We're getting close to the end. Only another 15 or so jumps. No one's been here before.
warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Let's scan. There's 5 planets. At least 5 astronomical bodies that aren't suns. They're all orbiting that binary pair. Quite far away from here. CD2A. It's a moon of a not a moon of a moon, but it's a small planet. Let's look at it in the aura review. CD2A. Just a little guy. 0.06 G. It's landable too. Wow, that thing's tiny. Earth mass is 0.0001. Wonder what the smallest. Elite dangerous. Record for smallest landable planet. ...137 kilometers across. What's this one? How do you even measure that? Oh, okay. It's not the tiniest, but it's close. 137 kilometers. This one is 226. So this thing is damn small. But it's not the smallest. Interesting, though. Yeah, 137. So not really that interesting. Okay. Next star.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two,
Class K and Class M star.
warning.
None is all that's here.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
Ninety-five percent.
Four, three, two, one.
Okay. 4 astronomical bodies. Well, I guess 3 astronomical bodies. Aside from the neutron.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Just point that way real quick and then do a quick scan. Few high metal content worlds.
System scan complete.
Okay.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Why does computer lady keep saying that your drive is unsafe? In this game, you can warp between star systems, and you don't need anything special to do that except for a frameshift drive and a fuel scoop in order to refuel whenever you start getting low on fuel. But to jump farther, you can optionally orbit a neutron star and go through its plume, and that will supercharge your frameshift drive. And so basically, if you risk your life by flying through a neutron cone, it will boost your frameshift drive, but it will damage your FSD. And so you can see that right now my frameshift drive is at 90%. And that is because... well, that's because it's low. I've been damaging it by doing what I've been doing by driving through these. But basically, yeah, you'll see that I jump to this neutron cone. I'm using a program to automatically plot my next route. I just press a hotkey and it copies the next system. But I'm gonna go and slowly enter this neutron cone. And then I throttle down. I go up just a smidge, and then press the hotkey to find the next star system. But basically, yeah, whenever I'm in this cone, it damages my frameshift drive the entirety that I'm inside that cone. So it was at 90. It is now at 89%. So I lost 1% integrity on my frameshift drive. We cannot let that go under 80%. Under 80%, it has a chance of malfunctioning, which is bad. That can kill you. And so basically what I do is I just do repetitive neutron jumps. When I run out of fuel, I refuel at a star. And when my frameshift drive gets low enough, I pause to repair it. Yes, it charges it up really quickly, which is very nice. I'm quite efficient at it, and so it makes it easier. Now, I don't know if we have enough fuel to make this final jump. We may need to stop early. Also, look at the gravity. You see that how the stars in the background move? That's because the neutron star is extremely dense. And that actually happens in real life. They are the heaviest object that isn't a black hole. And so the light is it bends around it very much. Oops. Didn't mean to type in the next star system yet. Let's let's boost first. So we gotta turn. Oh, there's a lot of bodies here. I might scan this system real quick. There's a chance of there being life here.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
So get our boost up.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
And now we're gonna go and see if there's any life here. There are 2 stars. They're both class M. What class of star is Earth? Of star is Sol. To type G. Okay. Well, this is a class M. Let's go ahead and scan everything real quick. There is potentially an ammonia life, but I don't know. Just a gas giant. No ammonia life. Just a gas giant. No ammonia life. Wow, there's 3 gas giants really close to each other. Actually, no, they're all orbiting that one star. Well, this will take a bit. Let's actually find out first if I need to refuel here. Before warping away. Yeah, I don't have enough fuel. So, we actually do need to visit one of these stars anyways to refuel at it. So, hopefully one of these has life, and it's going to make my journey there less wasteful. We got some signals of not life, but geography activity. Usually geysers of some sort. Lots of icy moons. Here's the belts. There's more belt clusters elsewhere, though. Okay, more rocky ice worlds. Look at that, tons of these. There's the last, I believe, gas giant. Yeah, last gas giant. Tons of stuff around here, though. This is going pretty fast. Please, something have life. Make my journey worth it. There's the belts. Okay, 5 more bodies. They're all either rocky or high metal content worlds. They're on the cusp of being either. Metal content. High metal content. Wow, that is a ball of lava. There's 4 more. We've got 3 more. 2 more. And here's the final 2. Gosh, nothing has life. That's unfortunate. Well, what's the closest star? It's far away. That's unfortunate. Instead, let's just plot the route here and let it figure itself out. Okay, that is... Yep, that's a refuelable star. Let's do that.
Frameshift drive charging.
And let's refuel. No one's been here before.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Oh, that's just a bunch of stars. Yeah, that's probably all the fuel that I really need. Because we're refueling at the next stop, so let's back away. Oh, actually, no. Let's fix that route plotting. Whoops. Didn't mean to drop out. But you know what? While we're here, we may as well just repair. Repair FSD.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Module repaired.
Reset FSD.
Frameshift drive charged.
Okay. Gonna get a little hot, but that's okay.
Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1. Temperature critical.
Okay.
Fuel scooping.
That was a weird artifact on screen for a second in front of us. Alright, but now we refuel. Back up to full. There's a water world. Scan the system while we're here. There's the water world. Not interesting though. Looks like most of the stuff is behind the star. Let's just scan everything while we're here. Another water world. There's two here. At least. Yeah, two water worlds. Not really worth much, though. I'm so glad I have programs that can tell me at a glance if something is worth visiting or not. Ooh. Not useful though. it has a chance of being the 19 million, but it only has one biosignal, which means it's gonna be the bacterium, which is only worth 1 million. So it's not it. Okay. Nothing worth sticking around for. Just a few jumps left. 5 neutron boosts, and we're there. Then we just gotta scan the beacon. There's one rocky ice moon somewhere around here. Nice. Where is that rascal? Where are you? There you are.
Frameshift drive charging.
254 light years. Gotta love it. Looking at the map, we've made progress. Wow, we were at Colonia. It's a long distance to travel. "17 bodies, quite a few. This place is unvisited as well.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
It's probably not anything of
Frameshift drive
use,
supercharged.
but we're gonna find out. Let's go ahead and scan. Damn. Good, but not good enough. Again, only one biosign, which means it's not the Stratum Tectonicus. There was 2 biosignals that go there in a heartbeat, but it's only one. There's the belts. Three more bodies. Nice, and they're all right here. Nothing worth sticking around for.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're almost there. A lot of stars here. And that's it.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating.
Looks like there's a planetary nebula.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Right there. I'm actually not sure. Oh, yeah, it's that. There's a couple of things I can see from where I am right now. That's what I see though. Above the galactic disk. Yeah, that's it.
Frameshift drive charging.
But we're not going there. Looks like someone's already been here.
Drive operating beyond safety limits.
But this is our final jump.
Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
Aor AUC WB-V A114-1. Crazy name generated, but there is a beacon around this star that I need to scan.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Interesting. It's a dwarf. Bunch of carriers here. Distant ganks. Where is that beacon? I believe it's this. Let me just go and make sure. Distant Worlds 3. I'm pretty sure it's this beacon. We're gonna go there and scan it. Eight seconds, slowing down. Oh, there's life around this planet. Let paper get folded. Thankfully, I'm playing in the FleetComm private group, which means there are no gankers here. Just a bunch of explorers, and if there are gankers, we report them and they get banned. We're all here just to explore. Also, wow, that purple is beautiful. Let's see. New message. Message from Expedition Command. 07, Commander. Distant Worlds again pushed exploration boundaries. Our road to the stars and the never-ending expanding frontier. You have played an important role in that endeavor. So in recognition of your efforts during Distant Worlds 3, Expedition Command will soon award you with the commemorative ship decal. Be proud, wear it with dignity, and fly forever safe. Ah, amazing. And that's what we were here for. That's what we were here for. Let's go and check all the different fleet carriers. Trilobite, that's a great name. DSEV Odysseus, that's a great name for a carrier. Let's see if I can find out any information on that one, because the DSEV designation tells me it's something else. Elite Dangerous DSEV Odysseus. The pace setter for Distant Worlds 3. I'm gonna dock there, and I think I'm gonna log out on this carrier. We're loading in. There must be other players if it's taking this long. There must be other players around the ship right now. Yeah, you can see that it's doing its thing. It's just loading. Loading any assets that are around this carrier. If they're taking this long, there must be a lot of ships. No, there's not. Request docking. Oh, yeah, it's all screwed up.
Docking request accepted. Maintain the appropriate speed during approach.
System diagnostics. Run diagnostics. There we go. Alright, well, let's dock with the Odysseus. Awesome. Woo! Is this Urquan music? Yes, it is. I'm gonna go and land and turn in my science data. So let's go ahead and go inside. I actually don't know if this has the right station, but I'm gonna look for it. Go to concourse. It's a player. Nice. All right, we're looking for... Actually, do these have any Pioneer supplies? Pilot's Lounge. Vista Genomics. Let's turn in our stuff. And yeah, it's totally Urquan music. Okay, is there... There we go.
You have some data to sell.
I do.
Our scientists are keen for new data.
Look at that. 49 million. Let's go. It's actually not a crazy amount of money, but it is money. It's important. Oh, Jesus. Scratch that. 209 million. Wow. That's amazing. I just made 209 million.
Can I help you with anything else? Thank you for your contribution to our research.
Thank you for taking my contribution to research. To your research. Okay. Command deck. Any other humans around? Not that I can see. But look at that. Ain't that beauty? Nice. So there's Marmcar and Starlancer local as well. So there are some other players. It's not often you find people out in the black. But when everybody is convening nearby in order to scan a beacon, that changes. It looks tired. Interesting how they both have gloves. Look, it's my ship all spinning around. Gorgeous. But that's gonna be it. I'm gonna stop here for now. Yeah, that's right. Look at that thing. Ah, awesome. That's gonna be it for my stream. It's been a long stream. But, that's everything. That really is everything. All right. Well, it's been fun. It's nice to be streaming again. I didn't do too much today except for get from point A to point B, but that's kind of all that you do in this game. Get from point A to point B and scan stuff on the way. But all the same, another good stream. Look at that, it's all bright outside. I'm happy. Ah, getting brighter. I'm moving as well. I believe my brother and I are signing a new lease on Wednesday. Probably on Wednesday. And then I'll be moving stuff in gradually. It's gonna be nice. I'm pretty excited for it. But with that, I'm gonna end my stream. And I hope you guys all have a wonderful day. Take care.